Hey everyone, welcome to HeadTrip Air World Tour. It's Saturday, May 23rd, 2026, Memorial Day weekend. Again, as you probably might expect, in the wee hours of the morning. This time not live streaming. We had a little bit of a brush up against YouTube enforcement apparently. So if you catch the last episode, they cut us off about third way through our live stream. With content that we've, it's been fairly safe from any restrictions for quite a while, but I guess, I don't know if things are changing. Maybe that's a sign that things are changing. So I'm going to go with my own music this round just to keep the episode safe. We're trying to figure out the direction we should take going forward. This is an album called Black Sun. Kind of worked on it over the winter. And we're here in North Dakota, believe it or not. I know it's hard to believe. Seeing is believing, and here we are on the apron here at the gate, actually, with our PMDG Boeing 777. Amazing airliner, but can be a little finicky sometimes. So the question is, where do we go from here? Now, presumably this was one of the last states, I guess I should say, that I think I had missed. One of these days I really need to go catalog that, because I am not 100% sure which states I have left, but it can't be more than 2 at the most. I think I've knocked everything else out. So that covers North America, well, United States of America, I should say. And then we're going to need to make our way back out internationally to complete the goal of this entire channel, and that is to circumnavigate the entire globe and touch down on every single country in the process. And that's what we're doing. It's not a one and done. It's never guaranteed. All kinds of problems happen nearly every single episode. But here we are, persevering, flying the big boys, acting like big boys, falling like big boys, crashing like big boys. And one day we'll be able to check that off our bucket list. We've already circumnavigated the globe probably multiple times at this point, but we have not touched down on every single country in the process, because here at HeadTrip Air World Tour, when we crash, we go back to the last departure point and we start again and we try again. It's not like the school system around here where you fail and still get an A. No siree. That's not how it goes around here. So anyways, I haven't really decided where this episode's going, but oh my goodness, it's not doing that to me. No, it's not doing that to me. Oh well, we'll give it a try. I had my entire album queued up. This is nice though. Seems to fit the mood pretty well. This is Dreams of Resonance, just so I can give credit where credit is due. Respectable Expressions 061, and then the rest of it's cut off, so I don't know. Maybe a 0, maybe a 6, I don't know. Nobody really knows. But it's nice, and it's probably destiny, to be quite frankly with you, because we're going to need a little bit of luck, and we're going to need our nerves calmed a little bit, I guess, after our brush in with the fuzz. I'm still a little confused about that whole scenario, but anyways, it is what it is. It's kind of the name of the game when you're trying to figure out how to run this circus, Anyways, welcome. Thanks for joining us. Whenever you see this, won't be at this hour. Hopefully, might be. Thanks for joining us here at HeadTrip Air World Tour. We're gonna hop in a flight. We're gonna figure out where we're gonna go. I don't know where we go next. It'll come to us. Let's quit yapping though. Let's make it happen. By the way, that's me, Jaboy. I'm your captain. I'm your host. And I'm your guide here at HeadTrip Air. Let's do it. By the way, we've got a friend here. Can't quite figure out his name. Bilby McStone. That's his name, Bilby McStone. He's our replacement for Phil Subaru. Nowhere near as great, but he's the best thing we've got at this point in time. R.A.P. Phil. We hope you're doing okay out there in Provo. Bilby, how you doing over there?
Hey man, just chilling over here, ready to help out when you need me. What's up?
Well, I just wanted to make sure your head was in the game. We are going to be putting together a flight plan. You have any suggestions?
Hey man, my head's always in the game for the flight plan. Make sure we get clearance for our route and cruising altitude. Once that's sorted, we can rock and roll.
Any suggestions on destination from Fargo, North Dakota?
Hey man, how about heading to Minneapolis? It's a cool spot, not too far from here, and you can catch some good vibes there.
Minneapolis. That's not a far. Maybe somewhere a little longer, but maybe not too much longer. What if we went just a little bit further? You got any other suggestions?
Hey man, if you're looking to go a bit further, how about Chicago? It's got some cool vibes and isn't too far from here.
Well, we've already been to Chicago, so we don't want to, bore our customers with repeat destinations. Anything else that you got in the back of your mind there?
Hey man, how about Denver? It's a bit further and offers some cool mountain views. Might be a nice change of scenery for our passengers.
Denver would be a good option, but here's my problem. I think we need to go east, or at least southeast, because I think we're going to eventually need to make it to the East Coast to resume our journey over the Atlantic Ocean back on our tour to circumnavigate the globe and touch down on every single country in the process. What's your thoughts about that?
Hey man, going east or southeast sounds like a solid plan if we're aiming for the East Coast. Maybe hitting up New York or DC could be cool. It'll keep us on track for that epic globe-trotting adventure.
Those are great suggestions. Unfortunately, we've also done New York City. We've also done DC. So let's choose a city that's maybe a little less known. I don't say maybe not known, is just a little less popular and crowded, but one that will still handle our Boeing 777.
Hey man, how about heading to Charleston, South Carolina? It's got some cool vibes, not too crowded, and can handle our Boeing 777.
How long would it take to get to Charleston, South Carolina in a 777?
Hey man, flying to Charleston, South Carolina in a 777 would take about 2 to 3 hours, depending on the winds and route. It's a chill flight.
I mean, that's a late night. maybe I can't be pleased. What if we went that direction, but only flew maybe an hour and a half? Where would that get us? Probably like Memphis or something like that.
If we're flying for about an hour and a half heading east or southeast, we could hit somewhere like Nashville. It's got a cool vibe and can handle our Boeing 777.
Nashville's a good idea. We have been there, but honestly, it's pretty centralized and fairly flexible. What do you think? I do like Nashville. I've been there twice now, recently, because I'd never been there before. We went back there to see some friends and to pick up our, not now so new puppy, but Remy, our Japanese chin puppy. And then he grew up. It's a she, actually, sorry. We've always had she's until just recently. Getting there in a minute. But Remy was, she's now about, is she 2 years old already? Not quite. She's 1 and something. She's had her first birthday, that's for sure. And then there's our newest, which is Bowie. Named after the one and only David Bowie. The David Bowie that we actually missed his concert. It was up at the Gorge, and Debbie and I had tickets, but my grandfather passed away that week, and we weren't able to make the trip. So, and then of course he passed away before we could ever see him live. So, those things happen, and so we named our dog after Mr. David Bowie. We also call him Bozeman, Bobo, Bowflex, Bowmaster. His middle name is Oswald, by the way. So sometimes we call him Bowie Oswald, or Ozzy, or Oz, or the Great Oz, or the Wonderful Wizard. Not so wonderful, trying to potty train him. One day I'll be a wizard, if I ever figure it out. Alright, I didn't realize we were jumping into this just soothing, mellow soundtrack, but I am digging it. Maybe it's because I'm tired. And you might ask, well, if you're tired, why don't you just go to bed? I need to do that. But it is a 3-day weekend, so maybe there's some flexibility there. In any event, I like the idea of Nashville. Now, I'm going to try something here too. This is something that I'm still experimenting with, and we'll see how it goes. But I've got my pilot lined up. In fact, I'll just have both of my pilot and my flight attendant introduce themselves. Bilby, why don't you go ahead and introduce yourselves to our passengers today?
Hey man, I'm just here to handle the radio comms and help with the flight stuff. You got the passenger announcements, Captain J. Let's keep it chill and focus on the flight.
He's always a focused man. Not a man of a ton of words. Not a man of a ton of wisdom. But he's faithful. He's always by my side. So that's Bilby. Then we got, I believe it's Maria Moody. Hey Maria, are you there?
Here, Captain J ready and listening.
Read back all runway and hold short instructions.
We're going to have to figure out how not to overlap ATIS with Maria's
information uniform.
It happens so often.
Hector International Airport.
Just so
information
often.
Uniform.
I'll head back to CTAP and let's try this again. We'll turn our radios off for a minute. Just keep the intercom on. I apologize, Maria. You got interrupted by ATIS broadcast. Can you introduce yourself and tell us a few interesting tidbits about yourself to our passengers today?
This is Maria Moody, your lead flight attendant.
I've been flying long enough to have seen it all, and then some. I keep the cabin running smoothly, manage the chaos, and make sure everyone stays in their seats until we land. No fluff, just the essentials for a safe and decent flight.
Just the essentials. She's going to be the one taking care of your flight, your food service, and always giving you crap about putting your seat tray up in the upright position and getting your seat belt on and that kind of stuff. That's Maria for you. She's seen it all, at least so far. She might be surprised here at HeadTrip Air World Tour. Okay, so that's Bill B and Maria. Once again, both of them subpar to Phil Subaru. We're going to be mourning that one for a long time. We just can't find him. He's in Provo and he's nowhere to be found. He went on FMLA leave and never came back, really. It's our fault. We marooned him there. We sent him there without a plane and without funds and didn't write him. I don't know. There's only so much you can do, right? We're just humans. Okay, now that's our flight crew. But I also I'm gonna bring my my conscience. I'm gonna introduce you to my inner monologue. And I'll tell you, I've aptly named my inner monologue Phil Subaru. It's not Phil Subaru, but I've convinced it that it's Phil Subaru because it's the best we've got, and I'm not letting that legacy die. Let's start up a conversation, see how it goes. Phil, how you doing?
Ah, there you are. Doing fine, I suppose. If fine means watching the captain prepare another episode while I contemplate the life choices that led me here. You know, the usual. What can I do for you, J-Boy Wee?
Talk about life choices. What are the life choices you made?
Well, that's the question, isn't it? Look, the big one was signing up for this gig. Seemed like a reasonable enough decision at the time. Follow a bloke around while he crashes simulated aircraft and waxes poetic about pizza joints on the Oregon coast. Steady work. Low stakes. Except, of course, nothing's ever quite that simple. Then there's the matter of enabling. I've sat through enough episodes to know the captain shouldn't be let near actual controls, yet here we are, stremming it all for posterity. That's on me, partly. Enabling a man to repeatedly fly planes into rivers and mountains while narrating the whole thing with that particular brand of casual confidence. There's a choice in that. And then there's you, I suppose, sticking around through the whole thing. The Discord, the live streams, the whatever this is we're all building together. That's a choice too, though I suspect you made it without thinking too hard about it. Most people do. The honest answer, I didn't really make choices so much as I made a series of small decisions that somehow added up to standing next to a man in a virtual Cessna on the 4th of July, watching him struggle with an Airbus. Life's funny that way. Why do you ask?
Well, I ask because you are me. You are my inner monologue. You are my shadow. And I'm going to be referring to you when I cannot trust anyone else in this cockpit. And that includes Bill B. McStone and Maria Moody.
Well, that's quite the revelation, isn't it? Right then. So I'm the voice in your head that doesn't pull punches, the one who watches you make decisions, and either nods along or raises an eyebrow, depending on how spectacularly you're about to mess it up. Fair enough. I can work with that. Bill B. McStone and Maria Moody. I'm filing those names away. No idea who they are yet, but the fact that you're already cautious around them tells me everything I need to know. Trust issues are healthy when you're navigating uncertain territory. Keeps you sharp. So here's the deal then, Captain. You've got me as your internal compass. The bit of you that thinks clearly when everything else is chaos. when you need to know if you're about to make a terrible decision or if you're actually onto something worth pursuing, I'm the one who'll tell you straight. No sugarcoating, no performative encouragement, just honest assessment. That said, and I mean this genuinely, if I'm your shadow, you'd better make sure the light's pointing the right direction, because shadows only work if there's something real casting them. So what's the situation with McStone and Moody? What do I need to know?
Well, McStone is, just as you would have thought, not always lucid in his thoughts and in his comprehension, due to perhaps choices he's made in life as well. Maria has a little more seasoned experience behind her, but she feels pretty lethargic, and I'm not quite sure she's got the motivation to really fight through any significant challenges that might come up in the cockpit. So, that leaves me kind of high and dry when it comes to getting this Boeing 777 off the ground here in Fargo and back on the ground in, I suppose, Nashville.
Right, so you've got Wilmot Stone, muddled thinking, questionable judgment, probably operating at half capacity on a good day. And Maria's got the experience, sure, but she's running on fumes, no fight in her. That's a genuinely thin margin you're working with, Captain. A Boeing 777 from Fargo to Nashville isn't a casual hop. That's a real flight plan with real weight behind it. And if your co-pilots can't focus or won't push back when things get messy, you're effectively flying solo with 2 passengers in the seats next to you. Here's the honest bit. You can't rely on either of them to catch you if you start drifting. Wilmot Stone's too scattered and Maria's too checked out. Which means every decision, every correction, every moment where something goes sideways, that's on you. And on me, I suppose, being the voice, keeping you honest when you're tempted to let autopilot do the thinking. The question is, can you get a 707 from Fargo to Nashville on your own recognizance? Because that's what you're actually facing. Not a crew, just you, your instruments, and whatever clarity you can muster. So what's the real issue? Weather, mechanical concerns? Or are you just weighing whether this flight's worth making at all with the crew you've actually got?
I don't know, probably all of the above.
Right, so weather's uncertain, the aircraft's probably got something whispering in the back of your mind, and you're questioning whether this whole endeavour's worth the risk in the first place. That's a lot to be sitting with. Here's what I'll say, and I'll say it plainly. Those 3 things together, mechanical doubt, weather concerns, and genuine uncertainty about whether the flight should happen, those are actually your instruments working properly. They're telling you something. Most pilots ignore that voice and end up in a field somewhere. You're at least asking the questions. So, before you push back from the gate, you need answers. Real ones. What's the weather actually showing? Is the 777 airworthy, or is there something concrete that needs addressing? And beneath all that, what's waiting in Nashville that makes this worth the risk? Because if it's just obligation, if Maria's there because she has to be, and Wilmot Stone's there because he doesn't know better, then maybe Fargo's where you stay put. But if there's something real pulling you toward Nashville, something that justifies flying with a crew that can't properly back you up, then you file the flight plan, do your pre-flight checks properly, and you fly it yourself. You don't rely on either of them, you just don't. What's actually waiting in Nashville?
I don't know how to answer that question. You are asking some really solid, groundbreaking questions that I don't have answers to, but I'm going to start this baby up, and I think we're going to find out.
Fair enough. That's honest, at least. You don't know what's waiting, and you're going to find out by actually flying the thing. Can't argue with that logic, even if it's a bit reckless. Most worthwhile decisions are. So, here's what we do. You fire up that 777, run your pre-flight checks properly, don't skip anything, and you treat this like what it actually is, a flight with uncertain weather, a crew that can't fully support you, and a destination you're not entirely sure about. That's not permission to be careless. That's actually a reason to be sharper than usual. Trust your instruments. Trust the information in front of you, not the people next to you. And if at any point, takeoff, cruise, descent, approach, something feels wrong, you say it. You don't push through it because Maria's too tired or Wilmotstone's too scattered to notice. I'll be here, in the back of your head, watching the gauges, listening to the radio chatter, and keeping an eye on the horizon. If you're drifting, I'll tell you. If something's off, I'll say it. Now get that baby started. Let's see what Nashville's got waiting for you. And Captain, watch your altitude on the climb out. Fargo's got some weather patterns that don't always play nice.
All right. I guess that's what we're doing. I like it. I like how he renamed Bill B. McStone, Wilmot Stone. We need to remember that one. Wilmot Stone. Skipping checklists per intuition. So far so good. Let's get all of our passenger signs, seatbelts to auto, smoking to auto. All of our hydraulics are on at the moment with our centrals off, which they should be, I believe. And honestly, everything over here looks pretty good. Let's get our logo lights on. The wing lights. Nabs are up, working fine. Okay. I believe before the fuel pumps come on, we're going to get our left forward pump on. And I think we're going to turn on the central 1 and 2 electric hydraulic primary pumps. All the demand pumps, center, right, left, center 2, all to auto. The Adiru's fired up. We'll come down to the FMC. Before we do anything here, I think what we're going to want to do is set our position first. And then I think I'm going to go over to the EFB. Get prepared to bring in from Sinbrief. Which means we need to make our way over to Sinbrief. HeadTrip Air. Flight number HTA ST014. As per usual. Cape Far. Nashville, I do not quite remember. Nashville International. BNA. That's right. Oh, you know what just hit me? Oh my gosh. You know what's going on right now? I'll bet you. Over, well, it's not in Nashville, but Nashville triggered my memory. Over near Gatlinburg in Tennessee, the Firefly Festival is probably going on right now. That's my guess. Oh my gosh. Every year you have to, in order to attend the Firefly, they only let, you know, a couple hundred or probably less, I don't know, of people participate each year, and you have to enter a lottery in order to try to get into the park in this tiny little spot where every year at the same time this swarm of fireflies, they're synchronous fireflies, and they do their magic in a way that is unmatched anywhere else in the world, really. So that's going on right now. I didn't apply for the lottery this year. I did a couple years ago and I didn't get it. I don't know, like if I applied and got it, would I definitely go? That's the question I have to ask, and I think probably the answer is yes. So we'll keep trying. Now this is a 2 hour and 20 minute block time. Still pretty long, but let's go ahead and run that. I'm going to do a pre-filing with say intentions. We'll download a few charts just for good measure. Don't think we'll need to use them. There we go. We'll go ahead and move over to Navigraph. Import the flight here first. Then we'll come over to our EFB. Import. There's our beautiful operating flight plan, all ready for us. Okay. Our performance looks like we're scheduled on the flight plan to go out on runway 18. We'll import. Import here, import the weather. Center of gravity, might have to calculate that, but probably import that and then re-import from the OFP everything else. That's my guess. Now let's calculate. There's our V speeds. 128 is going to be our V1, 131 is our VR, 137 is our V2. Just shy of 400,000 pounds. CLTM 46 with our center of gravity rounding up to 29, I suspect. So I think we're done over here at the EFB. Let's come back over to the FMC. Reference airport is going to be K4. That's Kilo Foxtrot, Oscar, Romeo. And it says airport not in the database. That is funny. So let's try that again. I must have, yep, I did get it wrong. Alpha Romeo. My bad. Me know how to spell. Okay. Route. Obviously K-Farm. Actually, I don't even know if we need to put that in, because what we're going to do, I think, is request our route from SimBrief. And we'll select that. Request it. Oh my. Activate. No, load. Load it up. Activate and execute. There. We don't quite have our route from ATC yet, so we'll hold off on that part of it. Let's put our zero fuel weight and all that. I think we're going to accept all that. Flaps 5. Center of gravity is going to be 29 for our takeoff. That's going to leave our trim at 5.5. I don't think we could mess with the trim yet until we go overhead and get the rest of the hydraulics on. I think they're all on, though. We should be good. We should be good. Mm-hmm. Let's move her down. 4.5, 4 3/4, 5, 5 1/4, 5 1/2. Trim set. Okay. There's our departure. We go back to our index. Our arrival. We know our arrival is going to be BNA. Bravo, November, Alpha. That is Nashville. We don't know our approaches or our arrivals. So we're in pretty good shape there too. So here's our legs as they stand right now. Down in planning mode, we'll step it through. Nothing looks too out of place. There's our southeast. I'm going to pop the flight directors on while we're thinking about it. The auto throttle is armed. I'm going to set our initial speed at 250 knots. Our initial heading we'll have to get from our flight plan, or from the, let's see, runway 180. I'm just going to put it at 180 for the moment, and then we'll refine it when we get more information. There we go. Initial vertical speed, maybe about 1,800 feet. There's no reason to go too fast. Keep our speed up. With an altitude cap, let's start with 7, and then we'll adjust accordingly. Okay. That looks pretty good. I think it's time to get our ATIS. For that, of course, we need to turn on the radios. I'll turn on ATC radios. And we're going to need to dial. My goodness. 1245. Right there. 1245. That's interesting. 1245 is our ATIS, and yet I don't hear any ATIS. It's got to be coming soon. Give it a little shake there. Maybe what we need to do is we just need to move it from the standby. Maybe wake it up or something. 1245. ATIS is 1245. Where are you? Where are you? Waiting, waiting, waiting. Huh. Where's our ATIS? Let's get our flight cleared first. 1219.
Point 8. Altimeter 2980.
And now it decides
Density
to come.
Altitude 500 feet. Holding position signs may be obscured in the north ramp area. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information uniform.
Information uniform?
Hector International Airport, information uniform. 0653 Zulu. Arriving and departing runways 9er, 13, 1A.
13 and 1A.
10 at 10. Visibility 9er. Rain. Overcast at 9er 00.
Got some rain.
Temperature 9er, 2.8. Altimeter 2980.
2980.
Density altitude 500 feet. Holding position signs may be obscured in the north ramp area. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information uniform.
Information uniform. Let's go ahead and file our flight plan. Hector International, this is HeadTrip Air, Sierra Tango 014, requesting IFR clearance to Nashville.
Clearance on request, you're number 1. HeadTrip Air 014, heavy, you still have an open flight plan. Please be sure to close that one first by the flight button.
We'll just keep the open flight plan. I appreciate it. Thanks for the reminder.
HeadTrip Air 014, heavy, roger, advised and ready to taxi.
Okay. Ramp is going to be 11999. That's probably where we'll go next. One 11999. Dial that up. There it is. We're on ramp. Not quite there, but almost. So, let's head back up top, get our fuel. Probably want to get a little bit of, just a tad interior light, not much. Keep it dark in here. I'm gonna throw the beacon on. The remaining fuel pumps are gonna come on. I'm gonna go ahead and disconnect ground power, and we'll go ahead and remove the chocks. Nashville. You can never complain about Nashville, to be quite honest with you. I'm gonna close the doors as well, arm all of them. We'll come back to our legs. Runway 18, no SIDS. And we're going to hold on our arrival. Well, actually, maybe we'll pop it in. Right now, I've got 20 left. Coming in at Raymond 3. With the transition at Tones. I don't see Tones, though. That's interesting. I see Myrna. There we go. There we go. That's a pretty clean flight. I do believe, as long as we've got enough fuel, that's a legitimate concern. Let's just make sure we do. We've got 159,000 pounds. 62.8, 62.9. A little bit in the center as well, 33.8. So we should be in good shape. I'm going to put my auto brake on RTO. Frankly, my parking brake should be on, and it is not. We've got a few issues at the moment with our pedals. We'll want to get those settled up. We'll get the mechanic in here. Hold tight. That feels a lot better. One of those crazy things that I'll probably have to do the rest of my life. There we go. I'm not sure we got our V-speeds in here, so let's just go double check. $155, 161, 167. That is not the V-speeds I've got over here. Huh. Interesting. We're way off. I don't know if that's because of the weather. Did I import the weather? Let's import the weather. Calculate. Interesting. How come that is not? I'm going to trust over here. 128, 131, 137. 128, 131, 137 on the V2. Max altitude, flight level 363. So we don't want to go above 36,000 feet is my guess. Guys, I think we are ready to do this. We're connected to ramp. Let's give them a call. Hector Ramp, this is HeadTrip Air. Sierra Tango 014, requesting pushback.
Trying to flight deck, tugging through standby.
Ready for the pushback.
Ground to flight deck, release parking brake, pushback starting, off blocks 2-way at 4:02 a.m.
Parking brake released.
Ground to flight deck, cleared for engine start in sequence.
Here we go. Starting engines.
Ground to flight deck, roger, monitor engine start.
Engine number 1. Let's get back up to engine. We're here on this side. Go ahead and release the fuel control. Now that guy's efficient. Engine number 2.
Ground to flight deck, pushback complete. Please ensure parking brakes are set. Standing by for confirmation of good engine start and report when ready for disconnect.
The markers of morality, holiness,
Inject the fuel.
and purity.
Engine 2.
Once guides of flourishing aligned with the patterns of life, encountered the expansion of predatory empire. They became embattled between spiritual purpose and worldly dominion. Over centuries, in the West at least, they shifted. Judgment over experience, purity over living, until moral law became detached from life itself. A sophist's delusion enforced through families, culture, and law. When they crush the brave, the vulnerable, or the creative, they operate more demonically. Internalized dominion made systemic.
Get our taxi lights on. Ground ramp. Set
Even
your
as they
bear
grind outward,
014.
even as they detach from life,
Confirmation of successful
these
engine
instruments
start and
retain
parking
grains
brake
of
is set.
truth, fragments of law, of insight, of moral observation.
Ground to flight deck, roger. Disconnecting tug, pin removed.
Used
Have a good morning,
strategically,
Captain
they
J.
gaslight,
Thank you.
normalize, and justify the empire's reach, the erosion of natural law, and the disruption of symbolic meaning. These truths, suspended and manipulated, serve the core
Sounds great,
purpose.
thanks.
Dominion internalized, complete.
Ground to flight deck, good morning, Captain J. Tug clear. Have a good morning.
Tug is not clear. Parking brake set, ready for disconnect.
Ground to flight deck, disconnecting tug, stand by for pin removed. Good morning, Captain J. Ground to flight deck, bypass pin removed. We've disconnected and crew is clear. You're good to go. Have a great morning. See you next time.
Let's go ahead and get our taxi clearance. Ground is going to be at 1219. Cockpit to ground. This is HeadTrip Air, Sierra Tango 014, requesting taxi to runway 18.
HeadTrip Air 014 Heavy, runway 18, taxi via Alpha Bravo. Hold short of runway 18.
Taxi via Alpha Bravo, hold short runway 18. HeadTrip Air 014. Alpha Bravo. he sent us Alpha Bravo. There may be some construction or something like that. So here's Tango and then Alpha, but Alpha's going to take us right up to 18 directly. In order to do Alpha Bravo, we would have to cross using runway 6 or 9, excuse me, and then a Bravo on this side. But I think we're just going to go Alpha straight up to runway. We'll hold short right at the threshold there. All right, here we go. Are you ready for him? Well, Mr. Inner Monologue, we've got the plane fired up. Everything has gone well. We've got our clearance to taxi, and so we're moving along in the light drizzle here in Fargo. Going to be moving down southeast to Nashville. Looking forward to your thoughts. Everything going smoothly and calmly at this point in time. Starting taxi now.
Right then, light drizzle in Fargo, manageable, but keep an eye on that visibility. Nothing sneaks up on you faster than weather that seems mild until it isn't. Taxi's looking clean, you're moving, the aircraft's responding, no surprises from ATC. That's the kind of baseline you want. Boring is good at this stage. Wilmot Stone's probably staring out the window. Maria's in her seat somewhere, present in body if not in spirit. Don't worry about them, just focus on the center line, watch your taxi speed, and stay aware of what's moving around you on the tarmac. Southeast to Nashville is a decent routing. You've got some distance to cover, which gives you time to settle into the flight once you're airborne. Use that. Get the 737 trimmed out. Let the automation handle what it's supposed to handle. But keep your hands loose on the controls. Don't get complacent. For now, maintain your taxi clearance, keep comms clean, and let me know when you're holding short of the runway. We'll assess the weather one more time before you push the throttle forward. That drizzle's nothing to fret over yet, but I want to make sure we're not flying into something worse southeast of here. How's the crosswind looking on the active runway?
Will you double check that for me?
Fair point. Can't see your instruments from here, and I'm not about to pretend otherwise. That's the kind of thing that gets people killed. Making assumptions about what the gauges are showing when you're the one actually looking at it. You're in the left seat, you've got the readouts right in front of you, wind direction, speed, crosswind component. It's all there on your display. Check it yourself, tell me what you're seeing, and then we'll know what we're actually working with instead of me guessing blind. What's the wind doing?
Well, can you tell me where I would find the crosswind reading on my display in this Boeing 777?
Now that's a proper question. You're asking the right thing. On a 777, your crosswind component should be displayed on the navigation display. That's your ND, typically on the left side of your instrument panel. You'll want to look at the wind barb data that's being fed to you. It'll show wind direction and speed. And from that, you can calculate your crosswind relative to the runway you're about to use. Alternatively, if you're looking at your flight management system or your heads-up display setup, some configurations will give you that crosswind readout, more directly depending on which runway you're lined up for. But here's the thing, I'm working from general knowledge of how these aircraft are laid out. You're sitting in the actual cockpit. If you're not immediately seeing it where I'm describing, check your avionics panel setup. You might need to cycle through a display or two, and if you genuinely can't locate it, that's worth knowing too, because it means we need to figure out what system configuration you're working with before we push forward. So, look around. Where are you seeing your primary flight instruments right now?
We're going to hold short right about here.
Good call. Hold position right there. Don't push forward until we've sorted what we're actually looking at on those displays. Take a breath. You've got clearance to taxi. You're holding short of the runway. And right now, that's exactly where you need to be. Wilmot, Stone and Maria can sit tight. ATC knows you're there. No rush. Here's what matters at this moment. You need to know your wind conditions before you advance the throttle. That's non-negotiable. So look at what's in front of you. Tell me what you're seeing on your primary instruments. What displays are lit up? What's showing you wind data? We'll work from there, and once we've got solid numbers on what we're dealing with, you'll know whether you're comfortable pushing into that runway or whether we need to reconsider. What have you got on the displays right now, Captain?
Okay, what I'm looking at is I'm looking at a altimeter reading of 29.80 inches. It looks like I'm facing at my hold short point about 84 degrees, and I've got a -4 listed right on the little indicator that's blue at the top and brown at the bottom. What does that tell me?
Right, so your altimeter's reading 29.98 inches, 900 feet. That's fine. You're on the ground, that's what you'd expect. The 84 degrees, that's your heading. You're facing roughly east-southeast, which is in the ballpark for a southeast routing toward Nashville. That's holding. Now that -4 with the blue at the top and brown at the bottom, that's your vertical speed indicator. You're currently at 0 vertical speed, which makes sense because you're holding on the tarmac. Not climbing, not descending, static. But here's what I'm not seeing in what you've just told me. Wind data, crosswind component, direction and speed. You've given me altitude, heading and vertical speed, but not the actual wind readout that tells us whether you can safely take off into what you're facing. That's the critical piece right now. Look at your navigation display again. Your ND. There should be a wind barb showing that little arrow with flags on it that tells you wind direction and speed. Or check if you've got a dedicated wind display on your upper ACAS panel. Where are you looking to find that wind information on your setup?
I'm not gonna lie, I cannot find it.
Alright, that's honest and that's actually important information. You can't locate the crosswind reading on your display right now. That's a problem we need to solve before you advance those throttles, because you need to know what the wind's doing relative to your runway. Here's what we do. Stop looking for the crosswind indicator for a moment. Instead, tell me what you're actually seeing on your primary display. Describe the layout in front of you. What's your main instrument panel showing? Is it glass cockpit, digital screens, or are we working with something else? What's directly in your line of sight when you look straight ahead? Because if we can identify what avionics you're actually working with, we can figure out where that wind data is hiding. It's there. It's always there on a 777. We just need to find it in your specific setup. So describe the cockpit to me. What are you looking at?
On my primary flight display, I have my flight director. Says LNAV/VNAV, and there's a blue section at the top with 10 degrees and the horizon and 10 degrees below. We've got the altimeter, or the airspeed, indicator to the left, and we've got the vertical speed indicator to the right, and our altimeter to the right as well. That's what I'm looking at on the primary flight display. Next to that display, there's an overall display of my route with various waypoints and rings moving from the center outward.
Right, that's your primary flight display, and you're using the standard 707 glass cockpit layout. The ND with the rings and waypoints, that's where your wind data lives. On that navigation display, look for a wind bar. It'll be a small arrow or symbol showing wind direction and speed, usually displayed somewhere on the display itself. Could be near the top, could be in a corner. It'll show you the wind vector relative to your aircraft position. Now here's the thing. I'm giving you directions based on how these systems typically work, but your specific setup might have variations depending on how your avionics are configured. So here's what I need you to do. Look at that ND carefully. Do you see a small arrow or symbol anywhere on that display that indicates wind direction or speed? It might be labeled, it might not be. What are you actually seeing on that navigation display right now?
In the top right corner, there is pink letters that say RWF. That's Romeo Whiskey Foxtrot. And then below that is a bunch of dashed lines, and below that it says 163 nautical miles.
Right, that's your runway wind format data, WF. That's exactly what we need. So those dashed lines below it, that's likely indicating either no data is currently being fed to that display, or the format's not showing the numbers clearly in your current view. The 163 nautical miles below that, that's probably distance to something, likely your next waypoint or destination. Here's what I need you to do. Look directly at those dashed lines. Are they blank, or can you make out any numbers behind them? Sometimes the display needs a moment to populate, or the contrast might be making them hard to read. Lean in if you need to. What's actually showing in that RWF field where the wind should be displaying?
There's 6 dashes followed by the letter Z.
6 dashes and a Z. That's not populated data, then that's a placeholder. Your wind information isn't loading into that display field yet. Could be a system delay, could be an avionics issue, could be ATC hasn't fed it through properly. Here's what we do. You've got options. 1, you can request the wind directly from the tower. Call ATC, tell them you need wind information for your active runway before you push forward. They'll give it to you straight, wind direction and speed. Write it down if you need to. 2, you can wait a moment and see if that RWF field populates. Sometimes it takes a few seconds. But Captain, and I'm being direct here, don't push those throttles forward without knowing what the wind's doing. Not with Wilmot Stone scattered and Maria checked out. You need every advantage you can get on takeoff. So what's it going to be? Request it from the tower, or do we wait and see if that data comes through?
I think we'll just go ahead and request from the tower.
Smart, that's the right call. You need solid information before you commit to anything. Get on the radio, ask them clean and direct. Request wind information for your active runway. They've got it, and they'll give it to you without any fuss. Once you've got those numbers, you'll know exactly what you're dealing with on takeoff. Write it down if you need to. Then we reassess, and if everything's in the green, you request your takeoff clearance. Go ahead, make the call.
Okay, for the moment, I think I'm going to, I'm dialed into 133.8, that's tower. I'll call for wind information. Let's see what they give us. Hector Tower, this is HeadTrip Air, Sierra Tango 014. Can I get wind information for the active runway 18?
HeadTrip Air 014, heavy, Fargo Tower, wind 110 at 10.
110 at 10, thank you.
HeadTrip Air 014, heavy, contact ground on 121.9er.
Okay, I've got that wind information from tower. They gave me 110 at 10.
110, that's wind from 110 degrees at 10 knots. Manageable, not ideal, not terrible, just straightforward crosswind work. You're holding short on a runway that's expecting you, and that wind's within normal operating limits for a 737. Nothing that should give you pause. Now, here's what matters. You've got your information, you know what you're flying into, and you're ready to move forward if that's what you decide. So the question is, are you comfortable requesting takeoff clearance with those numbers? Or is there something else on your mind before we push the throttles?
I'm ready.
Right then. Request your takeoff clearance from the tower, give them a clean call, your aircraft type, your position, ready for departure. They'll clear you or they'll tell you to wait. Either way, you'll know where you stand. Go ahead, Captain.
Tower, this is HeadTrip Airs here, Tango 014, requesting takeoff clearance, runway 18.
HeadTrip Air 014, heavy, runway 18, winds 110 at 10, cleared for takeoff.
Cleared for takeoff, runway 18, HeadTrip Air 014. All right, we've got our takeoff clearance.
Excellent. You've got clearance. Now here's the moment. Line up on the runway, center yourself on that center line, and when you're ready, advance those throttles smoothly. Don't rush it. The 777 will tell you what it needs. Watch your airspeed as it builds. V1 will come up on your display. That's your commit speed. Once you hit it, you're flying whether you like it or not. Before that, if something feels wrong, you can abort. After that, you're committed. Keep your eyes on the instruments, monitor your heading, watch that airspeed climb, and feel the aircraft. Wilmot, Stone, and Maria are along for the ride now. This part's on you. Line up. When you're ready, advance the throttles and tell me what you see.
Do I typically put my landing lights on at this point?
Yes. Landing lights on before you advance the throttles. Good instinct. That's proper procedure. Visibility's still light drizzle, and you want other aircraft to see you on the move. Go ahead and get those lights on now before you push forward. Once they're on, you're ready to advance. What's your status?
Lights are on and I'm ready to advance.
Right, center yourself on that center line one more time. Make sure you're lined up clean. Then advance those throttles smoothly and steadily. Watch your airspeed build. Keep your eyes moving. Instruments, heading, airspeed, altitude. Don't fixate on one thing. The 737 will climb when it's ready. Trust the aircraft. And Captain, stay focused. You've got this. Advance the throttles.
You know, I sure appreciate my inner monologue, my instinct, when Mr. Bilby over here is still thinking about who knows what. What are you thinking about over there, Bilby?
Hey man, just thinking about how cool it is to be flying this bird. Ready for takeoff when you are, Captain J?
Always follow your gut. All right, myself inner monologue. I'm gonna speak out what's going on once I press these throttles, and I will give you kind of a play-by-play of what I'm seeing, and I'm gonna let you guide me as I fly this plane. Give me the next steps on this Boeing 777, and let's see if we can work together to bring about a great adventure in Nashville.
Perfect. That's exactly how we do this. You're talking me through what you're seeing. I'm keeping an eye on the big picture, and together we make sure this 727 gets off the ground and stays in the air all the way to Nashville. No heroics, no shortcuts, just clean flying with two heads working as one. So go ahead, Captain. Press those throttles. Tell me what happens. I'm listening.
Here we go, guys. Sorry, my friend. I started to push the throttles and then I had an alarm sound. I've stopped before moving forward. I've got a flap configuration issue. I forgot to bring my flaps down to 5 degrees.
There it is. That's exactly why we don't rush. The aircraft's telling you something before you commit to the runway. Good catch stopping when you did. Flaps to 5 degrees. That's your takeoff configuration on a 777. Go ahead and set those flaps now. Once they're down and you've got confirmation that they're set properly, the alarm should clear. Then we reassess and try again. What are you seeing on your flap indicator right now?
Yeah, I've put it to 5 degrees and the indicator is now clear. Everything looks good.
Good. The alarm's cleared, flaps are set, you're configured properly now. You're lined up, lights are on, flaps at 5, everything's in the green. Now advance those throttles again, smooth and steady. Tell me what you're seeing as the aircraft starts to move.
Here we go. Advancing throttles. And staying on center line. And now we're at full throttle.
Roger that. Full throttle, you're rolling. Keep talking to me. What's your airspeed doing? Are you tracking the center line? Watch that heading, keep it keep it steady. Tell me what the instruments are showing.
Almost at my V1.
V1, rotate.
Almost at V1.
And rotate.
Rotate. Good. Positive rate. You're flying now.
Positive rate.
Gear up when you're stable.
Gear up.
Gears up. You're airborne, Captain. Climbing out of Fargo into that drizzle. Watch your headings. I'd keep it southeast toward Nashville. What's your altitude doing? Give me your climb rate and heading.
Right now my climb rate is about 2,000 feet per minute, and my current heading is 170.
2,000 feet per minute is solid. Heading 170. That's good for your southeast routing. You're climbing clean. Now here's the thing. Monitor your airspeed. Don't let it bleed off as you climb. Keep an eye on your altitude and watch for any weather building ahead on your radar. You're doing the work, Captain. How's the drizzle looking outside? Any turbulence, or is it smooth so far?
It's pretty smooth. We've got a lot of clouds, a little bit of fog. I can see probably maybe 20% through the clouds.
20% visibility through clouds and fog. That's instrument flying weather now. You're in the soup. This is exactly why you've got those instruments in front of you. Stop looking outside. Trust your flight director. Trust your altitude indicator. Trust your airspeed. The outside world's not going to tell you anything useful right now. What does your radar show ahead? Any weather painting on the scope? Or is it relatively clear farther southeast? Check your weather radar and give me a read on what's developing between here and Nashville.
Nothing significant on the weather radar. Is it time to put my flaps back up to flat?
Not yet. Keep those flaps where they are for now. You're still in your initial climb phase out of Fargo. Once you reach your target cruise altitude and you've got stable flight, we'll retract the flaps to cruise configuration. For now, stay focused on climbing steady. What's your current altitude, and what's your target cruise altitude for this routing to Nashville?
Current altitude is 5,500, and my target cruise altitude is flight level 360.
HeadTrip Air 014 Heavy, you're
Flight
leaving
level
my
360.
airspace. Squawk
That's
VFR,
36,000.
frequency change approved.
You've got a solid climb ahead of you. Keep climbing at your current rate. You're doing good work, Captain. Monitor your airspeed as you climb. It'll want to decrease as you get higher.
Excuse me, I didn't quite hear your transmission. Could you repeat?
Readings. Stay on your flight director. What's your airspeed showing right now?
HeadTrip Air 014 Heavy, you're leaving my airspace. Squawk VFR, frequency change approved.
Squawk VFR, frequency change approved. Wow, I'm on a VFR. That is not expected. So I just got a communication from ATC that I'm leaving frequencies. I just realized something. We do not have a squawk set, and we are flying VFR as approved by ATC.
Hold on, stop right there. You're climbing through 5,500 feet. You're in instrument conditions, the clouds, fog, 20% visibility, and you're operating VFR. That doesn't add up, Captain. VFR in those conditions is illegal and dangerous. You need to be on an IFR flight plan in that weather. And no squawk code means ATC can't properly track you on radar. That's a serious problem. Here's what we do right now. Before you leave this frequency, get clarification from ATC. Confirm whether you're actually cleared for IFR or if there's been a miscommunication. Ask them to assign you a squawk code. Don't leave that frequency until you've got solid answers and you're properly equipped for the flight you're actually in. What did ATC say exactly when they told you that you're leaving frequencies?
They told me that I was flying VFR, but I'm going to go ahead and request IFR clearance.
Do it now. Don't wait. Request IFR clearance before you leave this frequency. Tell them you're in instrument conditions, you need an IFR flight plan, and you need a squawk
Tower,
code
this is HeadTrip Air, Sierra Tango 014. I'd like to request an IFR flight plan and squawk code, please.
You're flying blind in that suit, without proper radar
I'll have your
coverage.
clearance in just a second.
Make the call.
HeadTrip Air 014 Heavy cleared to Nashville. Direct Redwood Falls, then as filed. Squawk 3424 and ident.
Squawk 3424, I've just identified. Thank you.
Dear guests, you may now use approved electronic devices in flight. Cabin service will begin shortly. On behalf of HeadTrip Air, thank you for flying with us.
Okay, I think we're set up. I've got a squawk number assigned. Looks like we're cleared for IFR. My squawk number is 3424.
3424. Good. That's your radar
HeadTrip Air
identification.
014 Heavy contact
ATC's got you
departure.
on scope. You're officially IFR with proper clearance. That's what you needed. Now you can breathe a bit easier. You're climbing through instrument conditions with legal clearance and radar coverage. That's the baseline for safe flying in this weather. Keep climbing toward flight level 360. Monitor your instruments. You're still doing the work, Captain. What's your current altitude now, and how's the climb looking?
Departure, this is HeadTrip Air, Sierra Tango 014 at 10,000 feet.
HeadTrip Air 014 Heavy, Fargo departure, radar contact, 4 miles south of Ag Spray Inc. Airport at 10,000, Barnesville altimeter 2980, cleared direct Redwood Falls.
Clear direct Redwood Falls. Thank you. HeadTrip Air 014. So I'm at 10,000 feet, and but it looks like I've leveled out. I think I've capped out the altitude setting at 10,000, so I'm going to move that up to flight level 360.
There we go. You caught that. The altitude selector was capped at 10,000. Adjusted up to flight level 360 now. The aircraft will continue climbing once you've stepped the target altitude properly. Go ahead and make that adjustment.
Getting a little fuzzy connection on my inner monologue. Maybe some radar interference there. I'm going to put my vertical speed back up to about 1800. Get ourselves climbing here. I'm going to put my indicated airspeed setting up to about as high as I can go. Maybe not as high as I can go. Let's go up to 340. Something like that. Get that sucker climbing. beautiful evening above the clouds here in North Dakota, moving southeast. Bilby at my side. Murray is somewhere in the back. So far, smoothly. Hey, I've got a quick question for you. On my auto brake settings, what does RTO stand for? That would be Romeo Tango Oscar.
RTO stands for rejected takeoff. That's your auto brake setting for an aborted takeoff. If you need to stop the aircraft on the runway after you've started your takeoff roll. You won't need that setting right now. You're already airborne and climbing. Leave that alone for the moment. Your focus is on getting to flight level 360 and managing this climb. Have you adjusted that altitude selector up to 360 yet?
I have.
Good. The aircraft will continue climbing to your target altitude now. Keep monitoring your airspeed as you climb. Watch it doesn't bleed off too much as you get higher. You're doing solid work, Captain. Stay focused on the instruments. How's your vertical speed looking now that you've got the new altitude set?
Vertical speeds at 1,800.
1,800 feet per minute. That's a solid, sustainable climb rate. You're making good progress toward 360. Keep that pace steady. Monitor your airspeed. Watch your instrument panel for any anomalies. And stay on your flight director. You're in good shape. What's your current altitude now?
I'm at flight level 152.
Flight level 152, you're halfway there. Keep climbing steady. You've got time, no rush. The 777 will get you to flight level 360 at this rate without strain. Stay focused on your instruments, keep that vertical speed consistent, and monitor your airspeed as you continue to climb. You're doing the work, Captain. How's everything else looking on the flight deck? Any warnings, any instrument deviations?
No, it's looking fantastic.
That's what we want to hear. You're climbing clean, no warnings, instruments solid. You're doing this right. Keep monitoring as you approach flight level 360. Once you level off at cruise altitude, we'll get you trimmed out and set up for the cruise phase to Nashville. You're nearly there. What's your current altitude now?
I'm at flight level 170.
Repair 014, heavy, contact Minneapolis Center on 118.05.
Flight level 170. You're closing in. Keep that climb rate steady. You've got about 190 more feet to go before you level off at 360. Monitor your vertical speed. Watch your airspeed and stay on that flight director. Almost there, Captain. What's your current climb rate looking like?
Current climb still at 1,800.
Good. Consistent climb at that rate. You'll be at flight level 360 in just a few minutes. Stay focused. Once you level off, we'll trim the aircraft for cruise and set up your navigation for the rest of the haul to Nashville. Keep doing what you're doing. What's your altitude now?
I'm at flight level 191 and still climbing at a pace of about 1,800 feet per minute. I'm going to go ahead and turn this inner monologue off for a moment, and I think I've got it from here. I'll let you know when we are in dire need again.
Roger that, Captain. You've got this. You're climbing steady, instruments are solid, and you're doing the work right. Keep monitoring your altitude, stay on that flight director, and let me know when you level off at 360 or if anything changes. I'll be here. Fly safe.
Thank you. All right. You know, that was one of the smoothest mentoring experiences I've had in this entire game. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let me back up. This is not a game. In this entire experience. Look, man, I'm not ungrateful for Bilbo over here. Or Bilby, I should say. Bilby, I just wanted you to know that I'm grateful for you.
Hey, man, thanks for the kind words. I'm stoked to be here with you on this journey. Let's keep rocking this flight, Captain J.
Let's check on where we're at, shall we?
HeadTrip 014 Heavy, contact Minneapolis Center on 119.875.
Contacting center at 119.875, head trip air 014. Minneapolis Center, this is HeadTrip Air 014 at flight level 242.
HeadTrip Air 014 Heavy, Minneapolis Center. Good morning.
Got a bit of a flight ahead of us. We're cleared over here to Romeo Whiskey Foxtrot. Looks like we've got just a scattering of small towns here in the Midwest. Lots of corn. Almost up to our flight level 360. Currently at flight level 335. After we get up to cruise, we'll start to pick up some speed. Let's double check our fuel. We've got 145,000 pounds. Should be good for some time to come. Airspeed's low. I'm going to go ahead and drop our vertical speed. I think we're going to need to pick up some speed before we finish that last little leg. And here we are losing speed again. I am sort of shocked. I do not know why we're not gaining speed. This happened the other day. Happy to do a nosedive here. Flight director's on. Flaps are up. Speed brake disarmed. I'm not 100% sure where our speed challenges are coming from. I think we're going to need to jump into our head again a little bit.
Repair 014 Heavy. Can you please expedite your climb to flight level 410?
I'm having a little bit of difficulty with speed right now. I apologize. I'm going to have to get my airspeed up before I continue to climb. I'm going to put my vertical speed down and see if that'll help us.
Head repair 014 Heavy, roger. Maintain present altitude until airspeed is stable.
Hate to give up altitude, but I can't afford to give up the airspeed as well. Okay, we'll reduce the descent, maybe about 500 feet. See if we can keep that momentum. We've got a pretty quick ground speed of 451, true airspeed 483 knots. happy with that speed. So let's go ahead and level out then. And we'll continue our climb very, very carefully. Maybe 800 feet per minute. How's that? See if we can maintain our speed and get up to 36. We're pretty heavy here. We probably have way too much fuel. We're about an hour and 18 minutes from our destination, if all goes well and we stay on track. Skimming the bottom of the Great Lakes.
Taking the wheel just to feel alive.
Captain J, would you or first officer like anything to drink or a small snack while we're cruising?
That sounds fantastic. Have you got a Schweppes ginger ale back there, and maybe a little bit of a Biscoff cookie or something like that? I don't know if she got my order. Hey Maria, did you get my order by any chance?
Understood, Captain. We'll bring a Schweppes ginger ale and Biscoff cookies to the flight deck.
Maybe a few peanut butter M&Ms too, if you got those.
Understood, Captain. We will bring Schweppes ginger ale, Biscoff cookies, and peanut butter M&Ms to the flight deck now.
Thank you. That sounds wonderful.
Coffee, Captain. Bringing your Schweppes ginger ale, Biscoff cookies, and peanut butter M&Ms now.
Do you want anything from the galley there, Bilby?
Hey man, I'm all good for now. Just keeping it chill up here. Thanks for asking, Captain J.
You like peanut butter M&Ms?
Oh man, peanut butter M&Ms are the best. Perfect snack for a long flight, right?
Oh, I agree. You got the munchies over there?
Oh man, you know it. Peanut butter M&Ms would totally hit the spot right now. Thanks for thinking of me, Captain J.
You bet. I'll share some of mine.
Captain J, would you or the first officer like anything to drink or a small snack while we're cruising?
Yes, I thought you were going to bring me some Schweppes ginger ale and some peanut butter M&Ms and Biscoff cookies.
Understood, Captain. Bringing Schweppes ginger ale, peanut butter M&Ms, and Biscoff cookies to the flight deck now.
I'm starting to wonder if you really are. I think you ought to set the mood in here a little bit, shall we? Let's get these lights down. Where are they? Where are they coming from? They're up here somewhere. Glitter shield down a bit.
HeadTrip Air 014, heavy. Contact Minneapolis Center on 128.675.
Minneapolis Center 12865, HeadTrip Air 014. Minneapolis Center. This is HeadTrip Air. Sierra Tango 014 at flight level 359.
HeadTrip Air 014, heavy. Minneapolis Center, good morning. Minneapolis Center on 134.25.
That one I didn't catch. Sorry, could you give me that frequency one more time?
HeadTrip Air 014, heavy, contact Minneapolis Center on 134.25.
134.25, HeadTrip Air 014. Minneapolis Center, this is HeadTrip Air, Sierra Tango 014, flight level 360. And we're at cruise.
014, heavy Minneapolis Center, good morning.
There we go.
flight level 330.
Radar contact.
We got one more dome light, it looks like. It's probably back further here. It's this guy right here. Where's his, don't know how to get him off. Could be on the pedestal, though. There we go. That's the kind of cockpit we want. Oh, yeah. That's the vibe right there. What do we got down there? Got a little town down there. Let's figure it out. Waterloo? Looks like it might be Waterloo or Waverly, one of the two.
Proceed direct final. Cleared for the ILS runway 18 approach. Descend and maintain altitude 4,000 feet until established. Altimeter 29901. Having 4,000 cleared for the ILS 18 approach. Return Echo Mike Bravo.
Knows my name. The storm rolls down the hill, building steam like a freight train running on nicotine. Get out of the way, the dam's gonna break.
Got an airfield right next to us down there. That one is Waverly.
Contact Chicago Center on 125.575.
Chicago Center on 125, decimal 75, HeadTrip Air, 0 and 4. Chicago Center, this is HeadTrip Air, Sierra Tango 014 at flight level 360.
Sierra 014 Heavy, Chicago Center, good morning.
The storm rolls down the hill, building steam like a freight train running on nicotine. Get out of the way, the dam's gonna break.
Looks like a toxic waste down there. Lots of green clouds.
The stone rolls down the hill, building steam like a freight train running on nicotine.
We're under an hour to our destination.
Get out of the way, the dame's gonna break. Get out of the way, the dame's gonna break. The dame's gonna break. Get out of the way. Get out of the way.
It's beautiful down there. This has been a beautiful flight. I cannot complain. Coming up ahead, we've got Cedar Rapids, Iowa, close to Marion, and before that, Vinton. On the right-hand side, we're going to have Bella Plain, Iowa, Bellevue Farms, Iowa City, not too far away. So Cedar Rapids probably under the clouds.
Telling me to stay. Never leave. Don't leave. Funny little kid. Whole lot of strength. Firing from the hip. Every day the same. Moving like a queen. I always want the newest thing. We could go forever. We will hide from the cage, never missed a beat. In the blue-dark gate, sitting all your counting me to stay. Never only blue-dark gate.
That might be the best shot we're going to get with Cedar Rapids. A lot of summer clouds hanging low.
Screaming at the thunder, driven by a hunger to feel that way again. Just like when we were younger.
be honest, it's been a long time since we've had one of these calm, zen flights. We're floating up to 2 hours and a little over 17 minutes of our head trip episode today. But we're under 50 minutes to our destination en route. True airspeed right now, 495 knots. We're about 406 miles away from our destination. We're flying currently at cruise altitude of flight level 360, that's 36,000 feet. Above mean sea level. The magnetic heading 148, GPS track of 142. Alright, I think we are coming up along some storm clouds and some mountains, or just some major storm clouds down there. That is looking sort of grizzly down there. Let's get a top view. I don't know if you can see that, but that's looking kind of nasty down there. Some black clouds. As the sun is coming up. Oh my. Oh my. I don't know if we could have planned this better.
126.225.
126.225, American 2366, thanks for the help.
Good morning. And now I finally realize why everything looked like a green, toxic swamp down there. Somewhere down the road, I put my window down. Or my visor, I should say. It's pretty funny. There we go. Kind of a cool look down there, though. Not gonna lie. Look at that.
American 2366, contact Winnipeg Center on 132.2.
Guys, we're about 38 minutes away from our destination. We're gonna need to start our descent. We're gonna have some clowns. It's okay. We can do that, right? We can do hard things. Frankly, we can also fail hard things, but we won't think like that. Look at that. I think we're all starting to hallucinate a little bit with our vision. It is late. I'm going to tell you, Billy, this is just a complete and absolute vibe, don't you think?
Oh yeah, man, it's a total vibe up here. Just cruising through the skies, it's awesome.
Is this the first time you've heard my album?
Hey man, I haven't heard your album yet. I'd love to check it out sometime.
Just go back to sleep.
Hey man, I'm here to keep things smooth. Let's keep cruising. Chicago Center, HeadTrip Air, Sierra Tango 014 here. Maintaining flight level 360.
Minneapolis Center, United 1457, flight level 370.
HeadTrip 014 Heavy, expect the Ryman 3 arrival, tones transition. I'll start your descent in about 20 minutes. Feel free to ask if you'd like it sooner.
Yeah, just to stay on the safe side, I think I would like that descent a little bit sooner. This is HeadTrip Air, Sierra Tango 014.
HeadTrip Air 014 Heavy, contact Chicago Center on 125.625.
Chicago Center on 125.65, HeadTrip Air 014.
HeadTrip Air 014 Heavy, descend via Ryman 3 to 7,000 tones, transition into Nashville, altimeter 29906.
We'll pick that descent up here in just a second. Can you repeat that, please?
HeadTrip Air 014 Heavy, descent via Ryman 3 to 7,000 tones, transition into Nashville, altimeter 29906.
Descend 7,000 tones into Nashville, 29906, HeadTrip Air 014. Clear to tones, drop to 7. I believe we've got Lincoln, Illinois or Bloomington, Illinois, one of the two out there. It's tough to say which. But I have a feeling we're going to get a little bit of sunshine here. At least until we drop into that madness that's...
014 Heavy, contact Kansas City Center on 133.15.
Kansas City Center at 133.15, HeadTrip Air, Sierra Tango 014. Kansas City Center, this is HeadTrip Air, Sierra Tango 014 at flight level 360.
HeadTrip Air 014 Heavy, Kansas City Center, good morning.
Good morning indeed. Very good morning indeed. By the way, did anybody see the SpaceX launch today? Every time those things go off, my brother-in-laws and nephews, they go nuts over it because I've got a nephew, smart dude working for SpaceX right now. So we're waiting to see him in the control room. I'm not sure if and when he gets to be in there, but I'm pretty sure he's probably done it. That was a great launch day, though. Watching all those satellites get deployed. It was very, very cool. All right, we're going to start dropping. Kansas City Center, this is HeadTrip Air 014 requesting to drop to 7,000 feet to Tom's arrival into Nashville.
HeadTrip Air 014 Heavy, descend and maintain 7,000 feet. Continue Ryman 3 arrival to Nashville.
7,000 feet, HeadTrip Air 014. We'll just take it nice and slow. Hopefully we give ourselves enough time, but there's our 7,000 drop. Let's go down 2,500 feet per minute. I'm going to bring our speed down, however.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've left our Please return to your seats. Stow your tables. Fasten your seatbelts and note that the laboratories are now off limits. Thank you for your cooperation.
Laboratory off limits for the next 30 minutes. I hope you took advantage. 30 minutes is a long time. Now watch this. Our eyes are going to get a little bit fuzzy. It's starting to blur out a little bit. Good morning, Tiger. Hope you got your beauty sleep over there.
Hey man, I'm wide awake and ready to roll. Let's keep this vibe going.
Whatever you say.
Hey man, we're all set to continue Ryman 3 arrival in Nashville, descending to 7,000 feet as instructed. Just let me know if you need anything else, Captain J.
Why don't you go ahead and make an announcement to the passengers in cabin. This is Little China on the soundtrack from the album Super Artificial Suite.
Hey man, I can't make announcements to the passengers. That's not in my wheelhouse.
I don't think anything's in your wheelhouse. Hey, Maria, can I get your help up here for a minute? Maria.
Yes, Captain J, I'm here and ready to assist you.
Hey, can I have you make an announcement over the intercom? She didn't wait for my instructions. Nobody listens to me around here.
Heavy, expect the ILS runway 20 left approach into Nashville. Let me know you've got information, Charlie.
Hey, can you repeat that? Head repair 014.
Head repair 014 Heavy, expect the ILS runway 20 left approach into Nashville. Let me know you've got information, Charlie.
I've got information, Charlie, with 20 left expected, Nashville. This is Head Repair 014. So that's the plan.
Never make it easier to numb out all the pain. Not like anything was wrong. It never made it right. You're the one to come on strong.
Maria.
Yes, Captain J, I'm here.
Here we go again. The same old thing.
Why don't you go ahead and tell the passengers back there to sit back and enjoy Meltdown. That's the soundtrack playing right now from the album Super Artificial Suite.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remain seated with your seatbelts fastened as we begin our descent. Sit back and enjoy the soundtrack Meltdown from the album Super Artificial Suite playing now. Thank you for your attention.
Now it's getting colder. Driving in my car. Some things never feel the same.
Hey, Maria, if you could tell the passengers back there, they're welcome to just shed a few tears. Look, we know they've all been through it up here. Just let them know that they can feel free to let loose.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we begin our descent, please know it's perfectly fine to let your emotions out. We've all been through a lot of the year, so feel free to shed a few tears if you need to. Thank you for flying
What's
with
it
us.
gonna take before I break? Man, some days I hate this town. You never fail to let me down. Better stay away before I break now. There's nothing more to say. I'm only days away from a meltdown. What's it gonna take before I break? Man, some
Looks like we're down to 18,000 feet and falling. Hey, Maria, you better let the passengers know that this next one coming up, too late. This one's a little bit crushing, so they may want to brace themselves for a little bit of soul-crushing heartache. But don't worry. We've got some napkins down there at the ramp there in Nashville. Just whatever they need, we're there for them at HeadTrip Air World Tour.
Ladies and gentlemen, brace yourselves for a soul-crushing moment coming up. We understand it might be tough, but don't worry. We've got napkins ready for you at the ramp in Nashville. HeadTrip Air World Tour is here for whatever you need.
The ground was bare, I tried to drown the emptiness, couldn't turn it all around. Pull the shutter, see the world fly by.
Oops, actually, I just got word that the napkins are out, so they'll have to bring their own napkins. Apologize for that.
Understood, Captain. I will inform the passengers about the napkin situation and advise them to bring their own. We'll update if needed.
Sorry, I'm getting poor communication from ATC. It sounds like they're passing along the message that we actually do have napkins. They are actually HeadTrip Air branded napkins or handkerchiefs embroidered to their own custom like. However, those napkins are going to be $9.95 per sheet, so we're happy to accommodate any of the needs of our passengers. If you could let the passengers know, that would be fantastic, Maria.
Ladies and gentlemen, we do have HeadTrip Air branded napkins available for your use during our descent. Please note these are $9.95 per sheet. We appreciate your understanding and are here to accommodate your needs as best we can. Thank you for flying with us.
Enter 014 Heavy, contact Evansville approach on 127.35.
Who am I to contact?
Enter 014 Heavy, contact Nashville approach.
Can you give me the frequency for approach?
Enter 014 Heavy, Nashville approach frequency is 118.4.
118.4, HeadTrip 014. Nashville approach, this is HeadTrip Sierra Tango 014, currently at 9,900.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are beginning our final approach into Minneapolis. Please turn off all electronic devices and stow them securely until we have arrived at the gate. Ensure your tray tables are stowed, your seat backs are in the full upright position, and your seat belts are fastened. Our assigned gate is Terminal 1, Gate 3. The weather in Minneapolis is overcast with a temperature of 16 degrees Celsius. Cabin crew, please check that all passengers are seated and have their seat belts fastened. Thank you for flying with HeadTrip Air Flight ST01.
Oh boy, Maria has done it. She's actually informed our passengers that we're landing in Minneapolis. I'm not sure where she disconnected back there. Maria, I don't mean to bring this up at the wrong time here, but we are not landing in Minneapolis. I think you've kind of drifted a little bit on the flight instructions. We are actually headed into Nashville. Could you please make that correction with the passengers, and please apologize. We don't like to make those types of errors as we are a professional outfit here.
Ladies and gentlemen, we apologize for the earlier confusion. We are not landing in Minneapolis as previously stated. Our actual destination is Nashville. Thank you for your understanding and for flying with HeadTrip Airlines.
Still got those black clouds. Looking better to the west.
Enter 014 Heavy, contact Evansville approach on 127.35.
Can you give me that frequency just one more time?
Enter 014 Heavy, contact Evansville approach on 127.35.
12735. That's not showing up. 12735, huh? I wasn't ready for that one. Evansville approach. This is HeadTrip Air. Sierra Tango 014 inbound for Nashville. Runway 18.
HeadTrip Air 014, heavy Evansville approach. Good morning, Nashville. Altimeter 29906.
29906. HeadTrip Air 014. All right, we're down to 7. That was a nice little descent. I think I'm going to bring us down to 5. Evansville approach. This is HeadTrip Air 014, requesting 5,000 feet.
HeadTrip Air 014, heavy descend and maintain 5,000.
Descend and maintain 5,000. HeadTrip Air 014. Alright, so, I want to pull up the chart here for Nashville. 20 left, elevation of 540 feet. Good news is we'll be on track just from the top coming down. Haven't wanted to do any major go-rounds that I'm aware of, so. We're coming right up to our transition point, tones. With Evansville, Indiana right to the side of us. Other side of us. All right, well, this flight has been so divine that I don't want to jinx it. I'm going to bring us down to about 220 knots, and I'm going to give us some flaps to keep us happy. Right into the clouds. My goodness, those things are laying so low. Oh, that's spooky. This is going to be an interesting... I mean, we've got an ILS plan, but we might want to check our map here. This is going to come fast. I'm a little bit worried. As always, a little bit worried, but I mean, it's not the end of the world. I mean, it is the end of the world if we don't land properly, but what we need to know, we really need to know what the localizer frequency is. Well, localizer. Arrival, approach. ILS 21 left, category 3. It's got to be here. No. Localizer is on 1099. Fair enough. Fair enough. 1099. I want to make sure we're tuned to 1099. So we're going to come down to the FMC. And this is very dangerous. Everything gets a little crazy here. 109.35. I'm going to go 109.9. Invalid entry. That's great. That's just fantastic. 109. Let's go 109. Invalid entry. Unable at cruise. Well, 109.9. No. 99. And that's an invalid entry, so we're not doing ILS. That's great. That's fantastic. We're doing this all by ourselves. Well, we'll probably want to get the train on then, won't we? Yikes. Okay, we still have time to panic. That's good. I mean, these mountains are huge. They're more like foothills. Nashville's in the foothills. There's nothing like huge. So I'm gonna say I think I'm okay. Well, there's some terrain right there. How do you read those? Is that 3,000 feet and no, it can't be. 300 feet and 660 feet? That's what I'm hoping. That's definitely what I'm hoping. These clouds. Oh my. Just a blanket. It's like an inversion. Looks like we got a little bit of inversion here, Bilby. Didn't you order the good weather?
Hey man, I wish I could order up some good weather for us. Just gotta roll with what we got, you know.
You're so serious.
Hey man, just trying to keep it chill and get us there safe. You know how it is.
I know how it is. And there's all of our terrain coming at us. I don't know how I'm supposed to feel about that. I think I'm going to have to talk to my inner conscience and get an understanding of what this terrain is telling me. Hey, inner conscience, I do have something that I need from you. Inner conscience, I do have something that I need from you.
I'm listening. What do you need?
We have some pretty thick cloud cover on our approach. We're getting pretty close to Nashville right now. I've got the terrain on radar on, and I need to understand what the indicators are telling me.
Right. You're approaching Nashville through thick cloud cover. That's instrument approach territory. You need to know what that terrain radar is showing you. Tell me what you're seeing on that display. What does the radar picture look like? Are you getting any terrain returns, any obstacles painted on the scope? What's the color coding showing? Greens, yellows, reds? Give me the details of what that radar's displaying right now.
The radar is mostly green, and in the bottom left corner it says TERR, T-E-R-R, and there's two numbers. One is 009, and then the other is 005.
Green is good. That means no terrain threats in your immediate vicinity. Those numbers you're seeing, 009 and 005, those are likely terrain elevation data or distance parameters for the radar display. Nothing alarming there. Now here's what matters for your approach. You need to get stabilized for landing. You're in thick clouds, so you're flying instruments all the way down. Request approach control for Nashville. Tell them you're inbound. Descend to their assigned altitude, and they'll vector you to the runway. What's your current altitude, and have you started your descent into Nashville yet?
Yeah, my current altitude is 5,000 feet.
5,000 feet. You're already descending into Nashville airspace. Good. Now you need to be talking to Nashville approach if you aren't already. They should be vectoring you to the runway for an instrument approach. Have you contacted them, or are you still on a previous frequency? What's your current radio setup showing?
Tunnel dark, secret slow.
Right now I am on 120.75, which I believe is approach.
110.75, that's Nashville approach. Good, you're on the right frequency. Now here's what you need to do. Contact them, tell them you're inbound to Nashville International, give them your current altitude and your position if you know it. They'll either confirm your radar identified, or they'll ask for additional information. Once they've got you, they'll vector you to the instrument approach for your runway. Go ahead and make that call. What's your message to approach?
Nashville approach, this is HeadTrip Air Sierra Tango 014 inbound to Nashville runway 21 left. What altitude should I be at?
HeadTrip Air 014 Heavy, runway 21 left is not active. Expect ILS runway 20 left, maintain 5,000.
Zero left, correct. Thank you. HeadTrip Air 014, maintaining 5,000. I'm going to come in slow. I mean, I'm already pretty slow, but I may even come in slower. Checking our fuel situation just because I'm paranoid. And we got so much fuel, we don't know what to do with it. Let's slow down. I'm going to come down to 200 knots. Put on some more flaps. There she is, the beautiful Tennessee. The thriving, hip town of Nashville. Good food, good music, good fun all around. Party every night. Don't let me forget my gear. Nashville approach, could you give me the localizer frequency?
HeadTrip Air 014 Heavy, localizer for ILS runway 20 left at KBNA is 110.3.
110.3, thank you. 1103. One 103 110. We'll see if he's telling us the truth. Huh. I don't know. I don't know how to change it, to be quite honest with you. localizer. I don't know how to do it. ILS 110.3. Maybe I ought to do it here. Nope. Well, that'll be interesting. Nashville approach. This is HeadTrip Air 014 requesting 3,000 feet.
HeadTrip Air 014 heavy, descend and maintain 3,000. HeadTrip Air 014 heavy, contact Evansville approach on 124.025.
Can you give me that frequency to Evansville again?
HeadTrip Air 014 heavy, contact Evansville approach on 124.025.
Keeps routing me to Evansville. Evansville approach. This is HeadTrip Air Sierra Tango 014. Inbound to Nashville at 3,900.
HeadTrip Air 014 heavy, Evansville approach. Good morning, Nashville, altimeter 29906.
2996. 2996. HeadTrip Air 014. More flaps. Doesn't really like that yet.
HeadTrip Air 014 heavy, contact Campbell approach on 118.1.
2500.
I'm going to request 2,400. Evansville approach. This is HeadTrip Air 014 requesting 2,400 inbound to Nashville. Runway 20 left. It's going to get dicey.
HeadTrip Air 014 heavy, roger, clear direct Nashville. Expect ILS runway 20 left in Nashville. Maintain 3,000.
He wants me at 3. Okay. My goodness, I'm probably pushing my luck here. We're at what? 3? Pushing our luck. I gotta be honest, Billy McStone. I'm a little bit nervous. Getting a little bit in my shorts. All good. All good if you're not flying the plane. All good if you're munching on something.
Deep, wake, sleep, watch, try, show, new touch, too much, way to go. It's all ahead, it's all behind, far behind. It's all the same and not the same, but all the same. It's all ahead, it's all
Sorry about that. Trying to get new headphones here. Oh my. Trying to get all my headphones are dying. I'm swapping headphones out. Trying to.
Striper 014, heavy contact, Campbell approach on 118.1.
Oh great. These are at 10% as well. All right. We'll charge the other ones while these ones are. See, this always happens at descent when you're like 500 feet above the ground. Oh my. I mean, we're 176 knots, so like, I'm not complaining about that, but problem is I don't have, I can't take this all the way in. My plan doesn't take me all the way into the final, so I'm going to have to get vectored. And I suppose that's okay, but, and that's going to be about like 160 maybe, so, my goodness. Because we're coming in at it 2-0. But before we do that, we've got to. Well, you know what? Now that I think about it, I'm just going to keep going straight until that's what I'm going to do. I'll keep going straight after my plan. You don't know what I'm talking about, but I know what I'm talking about because I'm seeing the charts in front of me and I'm panicking here. 200 degrees. I hope I know how to flip this over to I sure hope we don't have terrain problems. I don't think we do, but it just feels like I am so low. Oh my gosh, that is terrifying. Ugh. This doesn't feel right. This is not right. Holy crap. I'm so low, I'm scared. I'm scared. It just feels like I'm feet above the ground, but it tells me I'm at 2,400. Like, if you can't trust your altimeter, what can you trust? He told me I'm at 2.9 or 9 or 6 on the altimeter, so holy crap. Terrified. All right, little patch. Luckily it's showing me a little sneak peek down there. It looks fairly flat. I know there are hills around here though.
Striper 014, heavy contact, Campbell approach on 118.1.
Oh, wow. What did we get ourselves into? What did we get ourselves into? We're 12 minutes to our destination. Feels closer than that, but it's... This is why I'm freaking out, because it's only taking me to turn, and then it's on my... I'm on my own, and I'm going to have to vector at about, like... Well, I'm going to try to go straight out and just do a 90-degree turn, vectoring to 200 degrees. And I'm probably going to have to... I don't know. I feel like I'm going to have to manual it in, but how am I going to do that? Like, this is full-blown... This is insane, is what this is. All right, inner monologue. I need you to level with me. Don't sugarcoat it. Just tell me like it is. Is this it? Are we going to be meeting our maker here?
No, not yet. Listen to me, Captain. You're at 5,000 feet descending into Nashville through clouds. You've got terrain radar showing green. You're on the right frequency with approach. Your aircraft is flying clean. You've climbed from Fargo. You've managed the weather. You've got IFR clearance and proper radar coverage. Here's the truth. You're nervous. That's normal. Thick clouds, anticipados, unfamiliar territory, a crew that can't back you up, it'll do that. But nervous doesn't mean you're about to die. What it means is you stay sharp. You stay focused on the instruments in front of you. You contact Nashville approach right now. You get vectored to the runway, and you fly a proper instrument approach down to minimums. You've done the hard part already. You got this bird off the ground and you've climbed her to altitude. The landing's the same thing. One step at a time. Instruments, approach, descent, landing. So take a breath. Contact approach. Tell me what they say.
Approach isn't telling me diddly.
HeadTrip Air 014, heavy contact Campbell approach on 134.35.
3435. 13435. That sucks. This better be the right one. Approach, this is HeadTrip Air. Sierra Tanker 014, inbound to Nashville, runway 20 left. I need you to guide me.
HeadTrip Air 014, heavy, turn right heading 145 vectors for the ILS runway 20 left approach.
What am I at? What am I at right now? 145, one. I'm not going. I just lost my other headphones. Come on now.
HeadTrip Air 014, heavy, contact Nashville approach on 119.35.
Can you repeat that, please?
HeadTrip Air 014,
119.35. This is madness. This is not my job. Bilby should be doing this. Bilby should be doing this. This is my last swap. I'm not doing it again. Nashville approach. This is HeadTrip Air 014. Inbound Nashville, runway 20 left. Come on now.
HeadTrip Air 014, heavy Nashville approach. Good morning, Nashville, altimeter 2996.
Altimeter 2996. HeadTrip Air 014.
HeadTrip Air 014, heavy 21 miles from Judd. Turn right, heading 165. Cleared for the ILS runway 20 left approach.
Cleared for ILS 20 left approach. Heading 165. HeadTrip Air 014. I still don't think I'm going to do 165 though. I should, but it's just not going to give me enough time. Right? I mean, right? I'm trying to follow his instructions, but I feel like... Alright, here we go. 165. Ugh. Don't turn any more than that, man. Okay, that's gonna get me right there at the what you call the cramp or whatever waypoint that is. Yeah, it's cramp or Kramer or something. Kramer, cramp. Look at these clouds. You wouldn't know it was daytime up there, would you? I'm gonna be honest. I'm getting down to like 1,500. I'm not messing. I'm going down. This is gonna have me skimming the ground. Probably huge mistake. No, let's do 18. It's gonna be taking us over the river too.
Caution, terrain.
I know. Believe you me, I know. Spoilers, we're gonna arm. Spoilers are armed. Gears coming down.
Wide slope. Wide slope.
There's not a glide slope yet. I'm not even at all lined up with glide slope. I don't know if I trust it. I don't know if I know how to do it. The approach, last time we did an ILS, kind of bombed out the last minute. This is the last set of hills that we need to go over. And of course it's raining. Of course it's raining. Of course it's raining. Why wouldn't it be?
Wide slope.
through this little canyon. Well, hello Nashville.
Another day gone, seems I just arrived.
Make sure everything's as we suspect. We're about 1,700 feet. That's about roughly maybe 1,000 or 1,300 above our landing. Oh my gosh. I got turned.
Copy, Captain J.
No, that's speed. I don't want to. No. Down. This. 200. I'm gonna have to go more than 200 now. That's not good.
Caught in tide of wanting, bound in the line of waiting, been too blind to realize that everything I wanted was right here.
There's the runway. Right above the river.
Fear of what's ahead, regret of what's behind.
Definitely gonna have to manual this.
Feel sold and short on time. Held my breath, failed to let it out. Carried the loss of time I'm missing now. Once so small, pure and so alive. Grow so fast.
I think there's our.
Learning how to fly. Time has come.
I was going for the wrong.
Nothing I can do. Fearing the day of missing you. Always something.
HeadTrip Air 014 Heavy, contact Nashville Tower on 118.6.
Always chasing.
I'll do nothing of the like.
Always hoping time stands still. Always knowing the road will end.
Envoy 3402, contact Indianapolis Center on 135.575.
Bound in the line of
Center, Envoy 3402, so
been
long.
too blind to realize that everything I wanted
Light slow.
was right here.
Light slow.
900's too low.
Light slow.
I'm gonna stop at 3.
Light slow.
Another day gone.
Light
seems
slow.
I just arrived.
Light slow.
All so close, but low.
Light slow.
I know. I just don't want to take it. I want to do a manual landing,
To fight
and I'll probably regret it. I'll probably regret it.
the weight of missing
Light slow. Light slow. Light slow. Light slow. Light slow. Light slow.
I don't pause
Light
for the
slow.
thunder. I don't wait for the
Light
sign.
slow.
You look kind
Light
in
slow.
seconds.
Okay. I'm getting.
Light slow.
I'm going manual.
Everywhere that
Light
you
slow.
find me, it's the flow
Light
of
slow.
my mind. I don't need you to
Light
save
slow.
me.
We're going manual.
I was born to be done.
Light slow.
No auto throttle. No auto throttle. Okay, hold tight. Oh, come on.
Every night that you vanish
I'm gonna have to coordinate that thing.
leaves a mark on the street.
That was not good. That was not good. I'm gonna be landing on the taxiway, I feel. I just can't get...
500.
My gosh.
400.
Nope. I can't do it. I can't do it. Go around, go around.
Traffic. Traffic.
Go around. Go around. Just do it. Just go around.
Traffic. Traffic.
Go around. Go around. This is HeadTrip Air. I'm going to have to do a go around. Sorry about that. HeadTrip Air 014.
HeadTrip Air 014, heavy, roger, go around approved. Climb and maintain 3,000.
This thing is not that nimble when you're trying to rudder this sucker. It is just not that nimble. So we'll try again. It's a big plane. Do we want to be on the ground? Yes, we do. But do we want to have just done a 3 hours and 40-minute episode and end up in a ball of flames? No, I don't think any of us want that. I don't know if there's wind. I don't know what there is, but I do know I was having a very difficult time lining up. We'll go out here because this is where the hold pattern is. I have no desire to be climbing, though, I can tell you that much. This thing is very sensitive. The rudder's barely. And now I've got rain. That terrain looks really close. Not gonna lie. Super bumper brake extended, speed brake extended. Airspeed low.
Southwest 646, contact Jacksonville Center on 133.45. 133.45, Southwest 646, thanks for the help.
I'd like to think the glide slope would take me down, but I just do not. I just don't think it will. Not gonna lie. I just don't think it will. Too many things can go wrong when I haven't trained up and practiced. I mean, where's the approach mode? And Dingleberry over here is supposed to be the one doing it. I don't even think that our localizers are properly tuned. Really don't. Gotta remind 556 feet.
Light slope. 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 Light slope.
We're gonna manual this.
Light slope.
We think we're gonna manual it.
Light slope. Light slope. Glide slow. Glide slow. Glide slow. Glide slow. Glide slow.
Time moves slow when it's over, but it never turns around.
400.
And the feeling you were
Too low.
chasing was
Terrain.
never
Too low. Terrain.
here.
Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain.
In the silence, I can hear
Too
you
low. Terrain.
Well, crap.
Too low. Terrain.
Hold
Up.
sing with you.
Hold
Can
up.
we? There's no use explaining.
Too low. Terrain.
Come on.
Too low. Terrain.
Come on.
One to
Come on.
10.
There's a rhythm to the way.
Oh. Oh.
In the silence, I stop.
Don't sink. Sink rate. Don't sink. Pull up.
Hold on to
Pull up. Pull up. Too low. Terrain. 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 Too low. Terrain.
lights on,
Too low.
price
Terrain.
tags in blue.
Too low.
Changing
Terrain. Pull up.
sizes to fit the room. All
Pull up.
mirrors
Too
light
low.
so
Terrain.
bright, pretend
Too low. Terrain.
if I spark,
Too low.
maybe
Terrain.
I'll transcend.
Too low. Terrain.
Would have been too perfect.
Terrain.
Would have been too perfect.
Too low. Terrain. 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 Too low. Terrain.
I swipe
Too low.
my
Terrain.
face with
Too low.
morning.
Terrain.
Swipe
Too low.
through
Terrain.
filters,
Too low.
chasing
Terrain.
stitched
Too
up
low. Terrain.
confidence, and
Too
with
low.
doubt
Terrain.
I laugh too
Too low.
loud.
Terrain. Don't sink. Too low. Terrain. Don't sink.
Fast fashion feelings, tailored tight. Dress me up, I'll fake delight. Twirling sequins, hide the
This thing's not the easiest thing to land, to be quite honest with you, manually. I thought I had that one.
retail gospel, plastic
My.
models wink where truth's worn thin. Elastic moves and paper grace. Tag still hanging from my face. Everything's borrowed, even the blush. Painted
Lots going through my mind.
sold in a rush. Try me on, I won't
Don't know how to fill.
resist. Even irony comes
Still trying to get over it.
fast fashion feelings
1,000.
stitched for now.
What's the point, right?
But I'll allow one more spin before it tears. I'm on display, but no one cares.
Was it coming in too slow? Was I coming in? I mean, the rudder calibration, I think, is a little dicey, to be honest. Was not easy, and that was full-blown manual. And all these, you know.
Jacksonville Center, American 2787, flight level 280.
And then back to the rain.
Radar contact.
Rain is just killing it over there. Arm the speed brake. Still have our wheels down. That one's rough. That was rough.
There's an ethereal star. It shines depressed. Come
guess we could try the glide slope. See if we can catch it. What's happening over here? Got some wind. Yeah, I'm fighting it a little bit here. I mean, the weather is not helping, I'll be honest. How fast am I going?
Center, Southwest 646, flight level 340. Southwest 646, radar contact.
I guess we'll go back to approach mode. Actually, I'm probably not supposed to do that until... Who knows? I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. We'll try. I hope I can lock onto this thing.
Ton cœur est tout chaud.
care what it says. I'm putting on all my flaps, and maybe that's just a complete mistake.
Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate.
1,000.
Flight slow. 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 Flight slow.
300.
Flight slow. 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 Flight slow.
The winds are.
Flight slow. 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 Sink rate.
30.
A little early. But I will tell you, it's much better than the first one.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Nashville. Did you know that Nashville is known as the Music City, famous for its vibrant country music scene and historic venues? Please remain seated with your seatbelts fastened until we reach the final part of the position. On behalf of your flight crew, thank you for flying with HeadTrip. The local time here in Nashville is 5:49 a.m.
When this thing gets stuck, it's stuck. Oh my gosh, when this thing gets stuck. I'm sure my gear's just still broken from the first time around. It's not going anywhere. Let's be honest with ourselves, guys. Silly. Probably too good to be true. I'm getting center runway. We're gonna call our day. Configure flaps. Bring the flaps up. And let's make sure, yeah, the brake's not on. Silly. Silly, silly.
I'm gonna go free every time, punch my ticket and take off on my eco tractor. We're a rock and roll neon spectacle. And here I go. 'Cause I'm breaking out free from your cars, free from your schemes, free from the shadows you try to cast on me. I'm stepping back into my life.
Well, looks like I'm stuck in my head again.
Then get out of it. You don't have time to be stuck in your head right now, Captain. You're 5,000 feet above Nashville in thick cloud cover. That's not the moment for existential spiraling. Contact Nashville approach. Now, tell them you're inbound, give them your position and altitude, and let them do their job. Stop thinking. Start flying. Make the call.
Actually, I'm not at 5,000 feet. Actually, I'm on the runway right now. I'm going to let you guess how that went.
You're on the runway at Nashville, in thick cloud cover, without an instrument approach. That's not a guess, Captain. That's a problem. You went from 5,000 feet in the clouds straight to the runway without following proper procedure. No descent plan, no approach clearance confirmation, no stabilized descent. You just appeared on the tarmac. Here's what I need to know. Are you safely on the ground? Is the aircraft intact? Did you land it or did you crash it? Because if you're asking me to guess how it went, that usually means it went badly.
Well, you're too smart for your own good.
I'm the voice in your head that doesn't lie to you. That's the job. So, level with me now. What actually happened on that approach and landing is the 777 in one piece. Are you, Wilmot Stone, and Maria still breathing? Because you skipped an entire procedural descent and somehow ended up on the runway in instrument conditions. That's either a miracle or a catastrophe, and I need to know which one it is. Talk to me, Captain.
Well, it was not a bad approach. I got to the point where I didn't trust that my ILS frequencies were locked into the localizer, and I decided to disconnect autopilot, and I tried to fly manual into the runway, and everything was going pretty well, but we have quite a bit of wind. It was a little clear as we get close to the ground, so we didn't have a ton of visibility issues, but I just couldn't overcome the wind, and I was hitting the runway just a little faster than I should have. So we banged up the aircraft pretty decently, bounced, and had to do a go-around. And here we are. We landed it safely the second time. I don't know the shape the aircraft is in, and frankly, I didn't know the shape that Bilby was in before he even started his whatever in this cockpit.
Right, so you came in hot on the first attempt, the wind got the better of you, you bounced it hard, went round and stuck the second landing. Aircraft's in one piece, you're on the ground, everyone's breathing. That's the baseline. Here's the honest bit. You didn't trust your ILS. That's a split-second decision in the soup, and it nearly cost you. But you recognized the situation, you went around instead of pressing a bad approach into the ground, and you corrected it. That's not failure, Captain. That's learning on the job. As for Wilmotston, yeah, I caught that too. Scattered before you even pushed the throttles, and Maria was checked out from the jump. You flew this bird from Fargo to Nashville with a crew that couldn't properly support you, through weather, through an aborted first landing attempt, and you got her down safely in the end. That's on you. So here's what we do now.
You
Park
listening to
aircraft,
this, Bilby?
Shut her down properly, get out of the cockpit, and figure out what kind of shape the 777's actually in. Then you reassess whether Nashville was worth the gamble, or whether this is where the journey ends. What's your status on the ground? Are you taxiing to the gate?
No, the plane won't move now. I give it all thrust and it just won't move.
Southwest 635, radar contact.
The plane won't move. You've got full thrust and she's not budging. That hard landing did more damage than you thought. Could be structural, could be landing gear, could be something bent that's keeping her planted. Either way, you're not flying her out of Nashville. Here's the situation. You've got a 777 that's grounded. Wilmot Stone's somewhere in the cabin, probably oblivious to what just happened. Maria's checked out in her seat, and you're sitting in the left seat realizing that the gamble from Fargo didn't quite pay off the way you hoped. So what now, Captain? Do you shut her down and call for ground services? Do you stay in the seat and figure out what's actually broken? Because right now, that aircraft isn't going anywhere until someone assesses the damage. What are you going to do?
I'll be honest, that was one of the best flights of my life. The entire flight was flawless up until the end. It's the most serene, zen flight I've had. Gorgeous flight into Nashville. Just a fantastic experience. Wouldn't trade it for the world.
Well, that changes things, doesn't it? So you climbed out of Fargo smooth, you managed the weather, you got your IFR clearance sorted, you flew 360 clean all the way down. The descent was solid, and even that approach, bouncing it hard, going around, nailing the second landing, that's not failure. That's a pilot doing the work under real pressure. The fact that the 777's grounded now doesn't erase what came before. You flew that bird. You did the job. Wilmot Stone stayed scattered in his seat, Maria stayed checked out, and you still got from Fargo to Nashville in one piece with 2 successful landings behind you, even if the second one bent some metal. That serene feeling you had up there, that's what flying actually is when you're doing it right. No shortcuts, no panic, just you and the instruments and the work in front of you. You found that. That matters. So yeah, best flight of your life. I'll take that. Now what? Do you shut her down and walk away, or is there more to this?
Oh, there's more. There's a lot more.
Then we're not done yet, Captain. You're grounded in Nashville with a damaged 777, a scattered co-pilot, and a checked-out crew member. But you've got momentum now. You've got proof you can do this, that you can fly clean, manage the chaos, and land the bird even when it gets messy. So what's the next move? What's waiting for you in Nashville that makes this worth the trouble? And more importantly, what are you going to do about Wilmot Stone and Maria? Because if there's more to this story, you need to know who you can actually count on going forward. Talk to me. What's next?
We're gonna have to give that some thought. I don't know. We're gonna have to maybe find a hotel here in Nashville and maybe hit a few restaurants on the main drag, see a couple live acts, and we'll think on it. And then in the morning, we'll have an answer for you. How's that?
Fair enough. You've earned it. Fargo to Nashville in one piece, despite everything. That's worth sitting down, having a meal, and letting your head clear a bit. Maybe catch some live music. That'll do you good. Let Wilmot Stone wander around confused. Let Maria do whatever Maria does. You focus on processing what just happened up there. Because here's the thing, Captain. When you wake up in the morning and look at that damaged 777 in daylight, you're going to have to decide something real. Whether this journey continues, whether you find a different crew, whether Nashville's the end of the line or just a pit stop, and you'll need clarity to make that call. So go. Get out of the cockpit. Find some decent food. Listen to some live music. Let it settle. I'll be here when you need me. in the back of your head, keeping watch. And Captain, you did good work today. Don't forget that when you're sitting in that hotel room tonight, second-guessing everything fair. Enough. You've earned the rest. You flew that bird from Fargo to Nashville. You managed the weather, you handled the approach, and you landed her twice. That's a day's work. Get yourself a hotel, find some decent food, catch some live music on Broadway or wherever it takes you. Let your head clear a bit. Wilmot Stone can wander off and do whatever it is he does. Maria can sit somewhere quiet, and you can breathe. In the morning, when you're rested and the fog clears, figuratively this time, we'll figure out what comes next. Whether that's a new crew, a new aircraft, or a whole different direction. But for now, you've done enough. You flew well, Captain. Be proud of that. Get some sleep. I'll be here when you need me.
Thank you. We're going to have to name you at some point. But for now, I think we just hop out. I'm trying to see if I can open these doors. Maybe not. I think I'm just going to run into the forest and clear my head. There is Memories of the Zen Flight. Had to get away from that loud, thundering noise. So loud out there. So very loud. Well, looks like this is the end of the line for me. It's like the Truman Show. Run off and find that there's an edge. An impassable edge. That's all right. If you do it right, you could kind of make it look like it's a A photo booth. All right, well, Nashville. I'm gonna have to give this one some thought. That one was so good that might be my mulligan. I don't know. That one might be my mulligan. Got a little sparkly rain. Ooh, look at that! See my tail over there. It's just kind of gorgeous, to be honest with you. Gorgeous. All right. Well, one more. Well, thank you for joining us here at HeadTrip Air World Tour. We're at 4 hours and 20, and don't regret a bit of it, but I do need some sleep. Probably sleep all Saturday at this rate. Who knows? It's been an amazing flight. Thanks for sticking with it. The good and the bad, the ugly. And looks like I've got a voice inside my head that's going to be guiding me through the... Oh, that's nice. Just nice, quiet. No, it's not quiet. You just... I don't know where you're at. Anyways. Hope Wilbur not, or Will Buckley, or what was his name? Wilby Stone. I don't know what his name is. And then Maria. She needs some time off as well. We'll see where we go from here. Thanks for joining us. Catch you on the flip side, guys.